1-1. What's with the PPPPP donuts? And when you get a moment, could you... Hey Donuts, what's with the PPPPPP? Is it like mod check? That's what I thought. I was doing a bunch of like testing in chat today through OBS, so that's why that's there. Can you hear me fine? Is the microphone okay? I'm trying to project my voice. I don't know if it's working. Is it okay? Is the music too loud? Let me know if that music is too loud. And happy... it's balanced? Okay, good. As all things should be, right? Yeah, I just had a bunch of extra stuff to do before stream. That's why it took forever getting here, but I'm finally here! I'm here! Yay! So anyway. Okay, I don't even think I need this. Happy Thirsty Thursday to you, Donuts. Is everything going okay on your end? I really hope so. Hey, Retro, what's up? Glad you decided to stop by. What you up to these days, Retro? Are you busy with your shop? Yeah, Retroflex. Yeah. Yeah, how's it going? Are you just busy with your shop now? Hey, Talichi, what's up? Happy Thursday. Yeah. Bonafide business, or yeah. Oh, nice. You're probably grinding then. You're just trying to get everything ready so that you can open up the doors. I hope everything goes well. Is it exciting? It must be exciting. And what are you up to? What are you up to today, Talichi? You getting into any mischief, or are you just studying more economics? What are you doing? Chilling for now. Oh, are you just gonna be promoting the business at the conventions then? Or are you gonna be going over there to like speculate and buy stuff? Talichi, nice. You're still doing the OC thing. I'm glad that you're still attacking that with such ferocity. I'm glad that you're still doing that. Oh, doing the full booth. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, that's a lot of work. That is a lot of work. Setup and badges and everything. That's a lot of work. Actually? Actually, I think for now I just want to do the head. I was thinking about doing like the whole body, but let's just do the head for now. Let's just do the head. Are you any closer? Are you any closer to Lychee? Any closer to getting your OC done? Yeah, I think we'll just do the head for now. Yeah, any new OC ideas? Just vibing, yeah. Good, good, good. Are you still playing that game, Retro, is it like Last Days or something? You still playing that game? You could always go with both to Lychee. Do we get any hints? I'm kind of curious what kind of concepts you came up with. You can see my face there. Okay. Is it weird when I stare directly at the camera and talk to you, chat? Is it a little strange? I got kind of a different setup right now, just for today. And this is gonna be like a big ugly head. We'll listen to this for like just a couple more minutes and we'll change it up. It's not strange when I talk directly to the camera. It feels weird staring directly in the camera, like I'm on a business meeting or something. Oh, he's based off your friend? The warrior is based off your friend? Sounds like some cool ideas, yeah. doggo sitting. Just doggo sitting. Those are both cool ideas, Talichi. I'm excited to see what you come up with. It's cool that you ended up going with both kind of warrior characters. That's cool. I'm gonna try and get this as close as I can without going overboard. I do have like a real life actor reference for this, but I'm gonna be kind of warping it a little bit, so it's not gonna look 100% accurate. I'm gonna be warping this. Kind of like a small fat nose. Is someone making something? Yeah, Talichi's making an OC because I'm pretty sure I already told you, Retro. We're gonna have a one of these days here in October. We're gonna do a community night where I'm gonna draw some OCs that people in my Discord are posting. So I said, hey Talichi, if you want to make an OC, go for it. So that's what she's doing. And I think I brought it up to you, and you're like, I already have a ton of OCs. An OC fest, yeah, kinda. I just like when people come up with their own like original characters. I think that's really cool. You know, I can have a million pictures of Batman or Spider-Man, but I'll only ever have one picture of, you know, someone's OC. Right? That, to me, that's way more valuable. No, I'm pretty sure you were there, Retro. Because you brought up the other like book stories that you were writing. Kind of a snarl. Like this. These eyes are gonna be weird. Yeah. You remember now. Okay, you let me know if that's making an echo. I don't think it is, but you just let me know. It was a quick idea session. Maybe it was. Maybe I was thinking about it when it was still kind of like in its nascent phase, but I still want to do it. I haven't changed my mind about that. Kind of looks like, does anyone know Harry Potter? Like, to me, it reminds me of Mad-Eye Moody, who was like the guy with like the eyeball inside of the, like, it was like a kind of a monocle that was like stuck in his head. And I think the eyeballs kind of make me think of that. Mod, please delete that. It's not letting you. Hello, first time chatter. Yeah, I'm having trouble deleting that too. Why is that like no one clicked that, okay? No one clicked that. There you go. No one buy cheap viewers from Zalumi. Zalemi? No one do that, okay? Yeah, Retro, I thought I had it turned on. Maybe I didn't. Twitch app was straight bugging, yeah. Yeah, I gotta make sure that I swear that I had those settings on, but maybe I need to go back and double check. Okay. Talichi, I love how innocent you're like, ooh, what's he trying to sell? Is it like handmade goods? Is it like crochet? Is it like handmade soaps? That'd be so cool. That's not what he's selling. I don't think he looks quite as horrifying as I wanted him to, but that's okay because we're still working on him. We're gonna get there. We're gonna keep pushing. Going by far. Yeah, cookies. Is someone selling cookies in chat? I wish. Not yet, Talichi. I'll let you know when the cookie salesman gets here. Okay. So yeah, Talichi, you're good. That's just one of those things. Is that music going a little too... Huh. Sounds a little silly. I just put some chiptune on, but it's trying to go hard. We're gonna make this part big right here. Hey, Crixus, what's up, man? Hey, Crixus, you know you gotta join the Discord. I already know you got an OC. I remember your OC because that's like one of the first OCs I talked about on Twitch with anyone. Their OC was yours. Yeah, the cord. Hey, Talichi, Crixus is the guy that sells the donuts, so you have to go bug him. I think I'm doing this right. Yes, I am. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. Cookies and donuts. It's a lychee. I think maybe he'll be bald. He'll just be bald with like a big ugly head. Yeah, it's still a pretty young Discord, Crixus, so don't get your hopes up high about like a billion channels that no one's talking in. It's still pretty humble, but it's fun. It's a fun place to hang out after stream and see what y'all are up to. So yeah, if you want to join in. Hey, Crixus. Hey, everybody. Yep. What's up with the OC thing? The OC thing, and you're right, Donuts, this is going to be Frankenberry. That's who we're drawing today. We're just gonna do the head though. I was thinking about making something a little bit more gory, but we're gonna have to save that for a different stream. I think what we got today is going to work. The OC thing, Crick says, that is this is like the third time I've said this so far on this stream. The OC thing is going to be a community night sometime in October where I'm going to be drawing people's OCs. And I don't know if it's going to be like lightning, quick sketches, or I'm going to take like, time myself and do like half hour on each OC, but people submit their OCs in the Discord. It should be under the art, or no, the art share. And then it will be in consideration for that stream. So that's what the OC thing is, Quixis. Kind of like a bigger jaw, just like a big ugly head, just like a huge, just a massive head, just a big ugly head. Just like big lip right here, big lip. Kind of a snarl, like a Hulk snarl. Kind of like a Hulk, like the Incredible Hulk. And we're gonna add some texture over here. Yeah, that's exactly who I was thinking about, Crixus, was Mr. Chomp. That's who I was thinking about, too. I'm glad you decided to show up while I was still kind of advertising this, kind of self-advertising this thing. Because your OC was, like I said, it was one that I was definitely thinking about when I was thinking about like my viewers and what kind of OCs they have. So, yeah, I'm glad you showed up. Talichi right now is still currently making her OC for the OC night. So we got plenty of creative juices flowing currently. That's good. That's good. That's what we want. We want to encourage creativity here at Superior Spider. We want to encourage creativity, or even if you just want to have some chill vibes, we encourage that as well. The perspective is getting just a little bit warped on this, but I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, it looks a lot better straight on from my vantage. Do we have an OC submission date next month? It's just kind of next month. I'm thinking probably sometime in maybe the middle or towards the end of October, as we get closer to Halloween. Maybe, we'll see. But it also kind of depends on how many people bother to put their OC in. How's this one? Ah, nice, nice. Let me get the right pencil for this. Because I have so many pencils, right? Get the right pencil. OC Jamboree, nice. Well, now that I have you here, Critters, are you doing all right? Are you doing all right lately? It's been a minute. Have you been playing any Prince of Persia? Are you doing okay? Are you still doing some illustration? What's up? We want to make sure everyone's doing good. You know, if someone's picking on Crixus, then we gotta lock in and protect them. Did some art, nice. Been all right. Okay. That's good. Good here. I'm glad you did some art and things aren't going so bad. Sometimes that can be maybe a little tricky, but I'm glad things are going good. Were you on Doom? On Doomfruit's stream? Doing the cause I know he's like really involved with his community over there. Were you over there doing that again? That's weird. Let's get back to this drawing. Okay, that's the one that I want right there. This is the pencil that I want. Jeez. So, is anyone familiar with this cereal that I'm drawing? This cereal. Maybe I give it away. Is anyone familiar with this thing? Does anyone know this thing? Ooh, dang, that's loud. I remember the story that was involved with this one, because I know I said it on stream. Pretty sure I did anyway. Someone was asking me if I've ever drawn anything gory, anything like bloody or kind of disturbing in that way, and this was the thing that I thought of. Oh, okay, nice, Crixus. I hope that you find other new and interesting artists out there on Twitch, because there's plenty of them. Music balance good first, gory Frankenberry. Yeah. Yeah, it was a gory Frankenberry. I drew it a long time ago. I drew it a long time, like, I mean, it was over 10 years ago. But I knew that I wanted to draw Frankenberry, and I wanted to draw him kind of ironically, I guess, in the sense that he's actually committing some kind of like horrific thing. And in the picture I drew with him, he has his hand on this, well, a boy's shoulder, this kid, and he's ripping his head off. And in the picture that I was drawing, you can see I didn't do a very good job rendering, of course, because it was a long time ago. But I tried to get it so that you could see the individual like tendons and the muscles like snapping as his head was getting pulled off. And I drew a girl kind of in the foreground, and she was like kind of screaming at it. She was just like had her hands up and she was screaming, and her mascara was running and she was screaming at it. And Frankenberry just looked like this giant kind of monolithic just beast, and he was ripping this boy's head off. And I remember I even added a little bit of like extra like power to it, and I added a little font, and I wrote "Beware the Frankenberry" on there, and I just thought it was so silly. It was so silly because like even he's ripping the boy's head off, and he has strawberries on his fingernails. That was kind of, I don't know, my brand of humor then, I suppose. Mr. Berry. Yeah, so that was like one of the. I had to think about that a little bit ago because I thought, like, I really don't illustrate that. I really don't draw. I'm not attracted to drawing, like, gory scenes like that. But I remember thinking, like, that was one of the times, and obviously it was so long ago, that I actually wanted to exercise that a little bit. And it was kind of fun. So this is definitely not a redo. It's not a redo of that. I think I just want to stick with the head for now. Because, like, obviously, just drawing this, he does not look nearly as, like, corrupted or twisted how I drew him in the other one. He looks a little bit more approachable, you could say, in this. And see, like, another thing is, like, I don't think I added these, like, little ear muff things he's wearing in the other picture. I don't even know if I added these little goggle things. The brand of gory humor, yeah, it's like that B-movie, like Evil Dead kind of gory humor. You're like laughing at like dismemberment and stuff. And it may not seem like Spider's that kind of guy, but he's that kind of guy. Spider likes that kind of goofiness. That kind of scary, silly goofiness. Is scary art allowed in the art tag? I believe it is in the... What I have seen some horror artists post in the art tag is their stream title says 18+, gore warning, if it's something that's gory. Or even if it's something that's like monstrous, like even a little bit disturbing, they'll put 18+. I'm gonna give him some big eyelids, big eyelids. Big, heavy eyelids. That was a trademark of the Karloff makeup. Something in our chair. Show was too big file. Yeah, Crixus, do that. Or you could even take a screenshot of whatever you're trying to share, and then you can send it that way, because I know that Discord has a really low limit on the file sizes that you can send. Big, heavy, droopy eyelids, if you can. If you can manage that. Oh, you're looking at it? Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, Crixus likes to dabble a little bit more in color, so he's, you could say, a little bit braver than me in that sense. I like my lines, I like my crispy lines, they make me comfortable. You know who this would make me think of was like Bernie Wrightson, the Bernie Wrightson kind of Frankenberry. That would be awesome to see. But anyway, yeah. That was kind of my story about Frankenberry, and of course I don't know how many y'all are in the Discord, but I did get that toy, that's a Frankenberry toy, because I'm just, you know, kind of kooky like that. I like to collect. I got that Frankenberry toy, and so Frankenberry for some reason has kind of been popping up a little bit more in my life. I watched a documentary the other day and Frankenberry showed up, and I thought, like, well, it's just time. I guess I knew who I was gonna draw without even knowing it. Are we gonna have costume streams? Costume streams? Don't say that too loud. I don't know. Maybe we'll do like an 80s night, like Talichi, I think, was saying. Maybe something like that. That could be kind of fun. Okay, and we're gonna put the gauge up here. See, like the way I drew him previously is that I had the gauge embedded into his head, which I thought was a kind of a nice touch, so I'm gonna do the same thing here. And then I drew that little whistle really close into his head instead of sticking out like a tree branch. I don't know what this gauge even is. Is it a gauge to measure the strawberry flavor of the syrup? Donuts. Are we going to have costume streams, everyone? Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Who did Balin? Balin, you don't recognize this? You don't recognize this fool from the from the breakfast aisle? Hey, Crixus, let me check that out real quick. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, the colors are pretty nice there. It almost looks like tattoo work, Crixus. Very cool. Very cool. Nice. I like it. Good job, Crixus. Oh, really? That's so weird. It's weird. Screenshots bugging out. But good job on that, Crixus. Yeah. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, Penny, we're just talking about kind of gory art. We're talking about the OC night, of course. Just kind of talking about all those things. Dang, music's a little bit loud, isn't it? Yeah, very crispy lines. That's how Crixus does his work. Turn it down a little bit. Let my hand kind of guide me to where it wants to go instead of just trying to be so forceful with it. But yeah, how are you doing tonight, Pain Alien? Are you having a good Thursday evening? Are you having a good thirsty Thursday? That's... No, he just kind of looks... he looks kind of like tired Elton John. Let's not go for that look. Get that out of here. Can't wait for Friday to come and go. What about you? Yeah, Friday. Friday is coming up. It'll be here before you know it, and it'll be gone before you know it. Gotta do this annoying thing. What annoying thing? We're nosy? A little bit. I mean, definitely want to support you if it's something that's kind of, you know, tough to deal with. Yeah, I definitely made his head a lot chunkier this time around, which is good. That's what he's supposed to look like. And then he has like little like screws here, I think. Yeah, I think if we move the eyeballs like right over here. Looks a little bit keen. And before you know it, the day is over. Yeah, hey, Pain Alien, I think we've all been there. I think we all know what that feels like. Yeah, see, like, my thing is when I get done doing those errands, I just don't, I'm like you, I don't have time to do what I want to do. I feel like sometimes it even gets in the way of streaming. That can kind of suck. That definitely can. This is usually when like some millennial pops in and says, adulting is hard. It looks okay. I don't do it like that. Donuts. Yeah. I could do a lot, actually. Yeah, I think we all could. This eyeball placement is important. Kind of like that. Very small pupils. Okay, anyway, we're gonna move back up here to this gauge. He's well, he's not empty. He's not full mad, full strawberry. You know, it'd be a kind of a cool picture is like, there's like this really cool picture. I don't know if y'all remember of in the actual movie. Fun stuff. Positive world-changing stuff. Pan-Alien the Humanitarian. See if Small Chicken was here right now, he'd be like, nah, we're getting a private jet, we're getting a private island, we're buying a basketball team. I don't think. Come on, yep. Very low hanging cheeks, but cheekbones are gonna be up here. Yeah, so just a big head. Big head. Lychee, yeah. We're just talking about, you know, the idea of having a bunch of money, right? And I know Small Chicken would probably do something like that. He seems like the kind of guy. Low hanging. yeah, low hanging. Yes. Thank you for clarifying. But no, I was kind of like thinking, that's a good one. I'm gonna steal that. Low hanging. Yes, I come to Superior Spider for all the great content that he makes. What would be the team name? Oh, but we would buy a pre-existing team. You can't just like make a franchise. That's like way harder to do. But I mean, you can entertain it. What would our team name be? The bread loaves. The bread loaves. Giant, huge head. Big, ugly head. You can go in more. Oh, there we go. That's much better, much better. Up. Yeah, I come to watch Spider for the hanging cheeks, didn't you know? That's the team name? No! Donuts, you need to calm down. Let me up the exposure just a little bit. Okay, okay, there we go, that's better. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay, there we go. I'm still here. Don't worry, I'm just grabbing a quick reference. I'm gonna throw some inks on this. I'm not gonna waste any time. We're just gonna like boom, boom, boom. But yeah, so my idea was strawberry shortcake. How can we incorporate strawberry shortcake with Frankenstein? Got any ideas? Would you be running away from him? Would you be kicking his ass? These are the real questions. Strangely enough, I've also drawn strawberry shortcake before. It was a long time ago, but I have done it. All right, let's get the inks. And you know what? If we get far enough, we can slap a little pink on this guy. Everyone has been waiting to hear me say that, right? Oh, let's see, we can use this one. Use this one. And this one. I think that's the winning team right there. Could she be the scientist? Ungodly strawberry Mars. She made Frankenberry. I almost feel like I should have a Frankenberry up right now. Hold on, maybe I should do that. Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. New headcanon. Yeah. That's the story now, and it's not changing. Yeah, right? Ah, here we go. All right. And let's make sure. Oh yeah. I can use this. Yeah. Hold on, this one. I mean, it works, doesn't it? Enough. I always like to have at least like one really good comic, one really good artist in front of me. Even if I'm not looking at the work, it helps to have. Oh, you can see my lips. There's my lips. No, I'm getting in the way. Okay. Yeah, it helps to have. It just helps to have art that you admire or you're trying to emulate in front of you or around you. It's always a good rule of thumb, I think, as an artist. Okay, let's throw some inks on this guy. Yeah, let's put him down here. There we go. OBS is getting all messed up. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of the issue of Frankenberry, is that he's like maybe a little too cute. Hold on, he's still kind of cutting my... There we go. There we go. Oh, it's gone now. There, better. Okay, better. It's not. Yeah. Not to be that guy, but it's not. It's alright. It's okay in a pinch. Actually, just the other day in the store, I actually saw a dad walking out of the store, and he was moving rather fast, but he was carrying a box of Blueberry instead. And I pointed at him. I thought, that's a good choice. You know, as I do, I point with my pinky. Yeah, Frankenberry, I don't know how many favorites Frankenberry has. I mean, donuts, I don't know if you have like a poll set up. Or there's probably not even enough people in here to do a poll. But I don't think Frankenberry has a whole lot of favorites. And that's the thing about the monster cereals, is that they're how do I say it? They're kind of like a dig at cheap kind of corporate marketing, because they're the monsters, you know? They're monsters. They're not meant to be something that markets cereal, completely defanged and cute, but they are. So there's kind of like a sweet irony in there. And I mean that in a nice way, in a loving way. It's a sweet irony. Get dunked on, yeah. You know what? I think being Frankenberry, part of being Frankenberry is constantly getting dunked on, isn't it? Isn't that just like what he does? How's the music? Is y'all getting tired of the music? If you are, you just let me know. That's why he looks so defeated. He looks defeated because he's tired of like being no one's favorite. That's a little sad. Still haven't seen Beetlejuice yet. I know it's a travesty. Has anyone in chat seen that movie yet? Am I the only one who cares? Beetlejuice. You heard it's good. Good. That kind of lets me breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief when you say that. A piece of me almost needs it to be good. Just to warrant its existence at a certain point. You haven't seen it yet, Talichi. Probably too busy, huh? Too busy doggo sitting, too busy studying economics. Or if you're a pain alien, too busy running errands, it can be kind of tough sometimes. Get busy doing stuff. Life is getting in the way of watching it, yeah. I understand. Yeah, we'll probably have to do that in the Discord, though. And with, everyone likes to call it spooky season, but with Halloween coming up, we'll do like some scary movies and stuff like that, and we could even do like a poll of like I'll pick like maybe 3, and then the Discord people can vote on the one that we actually watch on like a Sunday or whatever. Talichi, I think the short answer is yes. If there even is going to be a third one, but yeah, I think the short answer would be yes. So what's I don't know how many active chatters we got. What's everyone's favorite horror movie if we're on the subject? And I'm thinking about like Discord movie nights. Because a Discord movie night for like horror theme would definitely be fun. It would definitely be fun and right up my alley. I did see Alien Romulus, and that can be considered a horror movie. I did see that one. Yeah, donuts. They'll remake anything. That's because Hollywood is completely out of ideas. They're creatively bankrupt. Grave Encounters? I don't know if I've seen that one. I've seen oh my goodness. I've seen every VHS but VHS 3, which would be VHS Viral. I haven't seen Grave Encounters. I don't think I've seen that one. What's that one about? I might have seen that one if you describe it to me. Freaky. Freaky. Yeah, I liked Freaky. It's like 6'4" Vince Vaughn acting like a high school girl or something like that. That was pretty funny. Talichi, that setup sounds like really, really basic, and I feel like I have seen that movie, but not that exact movie. It feels like I've just seen that setup done so many times where a film crew, it's probably found footage. Found footage, the whole movie is like that, and they go into a place and then, hilarity ensues, something like that. So it kind of like gives me an idea of what you like, which is VHS. What's another one? As Above, So Below. Yep, found footage. As Above, So Below. That's kind of like that too. That one was kind of weird. A classic fun time. Yeah, it was. Have you seen the other VHS movies, Talichi? Have you seen those other ones? Oh, was it a is it like a TV show? That sounds kind of neat. Was it a like a? It's basically a short horror form TV show, and everything is just like found footage style. That sounds really cool. Okay, Talichi. Yeah, the other VH, like some people are of the tribe where all of the VHS movies are good, and while some are better than others, I think I can legitimately say that I've enjoyed them all. Some are definitely better than others, but I've enjoyed them all. Hey, since you like found footage, we can watch VHS and maybe we'll even squeeze in Deadstream, which I think would be really appropriate because I'm a streamer. Deadstream, it's not like fantastic, but I had like a lot of fun with that movie. It's kind of a silly movie, but it's the same thing. It's it's kind of a disgraced kind of a YouTube streamer goes to a haunted house to kind of redeem himself to his like online community and everything. Hey Retro, you have a good one. You have a good time at the con, and let me know what happens with opening up that store. That sounds like some exciting times ahead. Yeah, keep us updated on Discord and everything. That's a cool little emo little aid, yeah. It's a good movie. And like I said, it's not like great, but I just had lots of fun with it. So for me it's a winner. For me it's a winner. And it does kind of have like a lot of that like B movie, like horror comedy type stuff in there. And it works pretty good with that movie, I thought. There was this one part where like it was like montaging all the different like stunts that he pulled just in the pursuit of followers. And one of them was get COVID, and it shows him like licking like a like a door handle into a gym, and he's like inside the gym like licking all of the like gym handles. That might have been the scariest part of the movie, actually. Spider likes Gremlins? Yeah, Spider loves Gremlins. Are you kidding me? Absolutely. Yeah, Spider likes Gremlins is kind of interesting because Gremlins is the kind of the granddaddy that kind of kicked off the like little monster craze. So you got Gremlins, you got Hobgoblins, you got Troll, you got Critters, um, and I know there's a couple of them that I'm not thinking of, but there's after Gremlins, it kicked off like the little monster craze. That sounded nasty. Yeah, it was pretty nasty. Gremlins is so is the Curse. The Curse. I don't know if I've seen that one. The Curse. curse. Yeah, what's that one about? Obviously some kind of curse, but yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of that one. I'd probably give it a shot. Probably gonna have to use a ruler for that one. Yeah, probably gonna have to use a ruler for that one. Or I could, well, yeah, let's see. It's an 87. I watched plenty of horror movies from kind of the old days. So that I'm not gonna discount it just because it's old. It must be good if you're talking about it, right, Talichi? 80s horror. Hey, we just had Friday the 13th. We just had Friday the 13th, and I didn't get to watch any Friday the 13th movies. It was just kind of another day. But I remember even saying in the Discord, like, this just feels like a national holiday. It's Friday the 13th, and it's October. Wait, no, it's not. It was September. So it was October on Friday the 13th. Dang. Okay, we're gonna pour on a little bit more ink on this guy now. We're gonna get a little bit more inky, a little bit more moody, a little bit more texture going. It's not like comedic though, is it? Like when they cut into the tomatoes and there's like weird stuff going on, like what you said. They're not playing it up for laughs at all. Like it's meant to be scary. They're playing it straight. Oh yeah, no, I was. There's definitely a couple of those movies where it was a horror movie, and it just scared the pee out of me when I was a kid. But then as I got older and I kind of started to watch more horror movies, I was able to just like figure out like, wait, this isn't scary. This isn't scary at all. I was just a little kid and I couldn't handle it back then. Cursed tomatoes sound scary. I know we need those for our pizza sauce. Come on, those can't be cursed. Come on. Leave the tomatoes alone. If my tomatoes were cursed. Yeah, well, there's that movie. What is it called? Killer Tomatoes? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? George Clooney was in it. Good thing to watch for 80s night? Yeah, maybe. Jeez, I am just so pedestrian at getting this effect. That sounds like Children of the Corn or something. But I know it's not Children of the Corn. Yeah, Talichi, you're we need to hire you to make all of the plot synopsis for all the movies now. Hey, you want to know something crazy? So this, of course, was in the ancient days, back when Superior Spider was still in school. But it was an assignment for language arts, and the language arts teacher, bless his heart, I still remember him, Mr. White. You know, bless your heart, Mr. White. You were a cool guy. You were just probably the most boring teacher I've ever had to sit through. He gave us all of us, little chillins, the assignment of coming up with a science fiction story. And one of the other kids in the class, he went home and he got the back of the box for Transformers and he copied that. He according to what he dictated, he one-on-one copied the exact thing that was on the back of the box and he gave it to the teacher, and he was still able to get a passing grade. In fact, I think he might have gotten an A on that assignment. Color Out of Space with Nicolas Cage. Yeah, that was a kind of a trippy movie, but I think it probably could have been a little bit stronger, but it can be a little bit hard conveying the kind of Lovecraftian fear that the movie was going for. It's a little bit hard to pull off, but I do like it. You know, Lovecraft goes for things that no other guy working in horror will go for, and that's like cosmic horror, the sense at being scared of these eldritch beings and these elder entities and things like that. No one else likes to play that game. Fear of the unknown. He's like playing with Cthulhu and these kind of godlike monsters. It's definitely Lovecraft's game. Mr. HPD, yeah. I think the only one who likes to put his big toe in that is Junji Ito, because he did Uzumaki, and that was almost like straight out of Lovecraft. That was 100% Lovecraft was Uzumaki. Where you get Color Out of Space, where there's literally a color that is possessing people and basically doing things that you don't understand and you're not meant to understand. And Uzumaki does the exact same thing, except instead of a color, it's a shape. The whole town of people get possessed by a shape instead, which is kind of horrifying. Oh, he's getting anime? Yep. I think he is. For that one, he is. You see my chin? Spider's just talking again. Spider talks sometimes. He's already had one. Junji Ito had the Junji Ito collection, and Uzumaki, I think, is going to come out here like sometime soon. Just Uzumaki. It's kind of gloopy, isn't it? It's kind of gloopy. Lovecraft posits that to understand beings of such an impossibly omnipotent level would simply break your mind, and that's the fear that he's playing into. It's quite a unique kind of fear. That's why everyone likes to say he's the granddaddy of cosmic horror. Cosmic horror. Okay, we're gonna put a little bit of texturing up here. Talking about cursed tomatoes tonight. You know what will probably have to be the first one we watch as a community is Willy's Wonderland. Probably have to watch Willy's Wonderland first and foremost. Scary stories to tell in the dirt. The actual book, though, I like that. The book, which is a completely different medium from what we're talking about, but still the same genre, which is horror, was scary enough to stick with you. Because I think we all probably read some Goosebumps when we were kids. I certainly did. But they never really like freaked me out that bad. See, like, when I was a kid, so this was in ancient times, I had an uncle that showed me, and I was like 10, maybe 10 or 11. I was still pretty young. It's too loud. So, yeah, when I was 10 or 11, as I was saying, I had an uncle that showed me House of a Thousand Corpses when I was young. And it didn't mess me up, but it did stick with me. I think I tried to like not remember a lot of it just because it was like so freaky. And you know the thing, like something that's like even a little bit more ironic now is that I've seen House probably like maybe like three times since then as a fully grown adult. And I kind of like it now. I actually kind of like House of a Thousand Corpses. Like it's not one of those movies that like constantly like made me not want to watch it. Because I actually started to enjoy horror movies and start to understand them. Like why would someone make something like this? And then you kind of start to like delve into kind of the history of it and like the kind of genre and the kind of genre movie that he was trying to make at the time. It was actually it actually made it a lot better for me. So now I kind of admire House of a Thousand Corpses now. But back then, yeah, I was a little young for that. I remember Rob Zombie House of a Thousand Corpses, and now here I am drawing Frankenberry. So maybe everything has come full circle. Yeah, thanks, Uncle. Yeah. It's definitely like one of those moments where like you don't think about it as it's happening, but then as you get older, you kind of think back like, wow, like that kind of had an impact on me, and I have I guess I have my uncle to thank for something like that. It's kind of strange. Sort of for something like that. Okay, let's go like that. It's a Spider Cannon event. Maybe it was. I'm not sure, but you know, I can definitely say that I can understand what Rob Zombie was trying to make now as an adult. Now that I can actually responsibly consume the movie. But back then it was just horrifying graphic imagery, which can be, you know, very kind of hard on a kid. And then the other thing that he showed me was Army of Darkness, which was the third movie in the Evil Dead, and I loved it. So he so he doesn't he'll pull out a nugget sometimes, you know. He showed me Army of Darkness when I was the same age, probably in the same, maybe the same sit down, 10 or 11. I loved it. I still love it. Where to? All right. I mean, obviously, I'm milking this this one head, but take a short break right now, and we're gonna come back to it, and we're gonna finish up. I think this guy probably needs a little bit of pink, so we'll finish it up. It's not gonna be a super long stream, just something kind of fun, something to take the edge off for now, huh? So, give me just a couple minutes. forever looking for that. What are y'all thinking? Are you kind of maybe thinking that a change in music would be good? Yeah, welcome. Yeah, I'm here. We could do a little bit of like dark, something dark, because what we're drawing is maybe a little bit dark, right? So we'll maybe switch it up to something like that. Maybe throw a little bit of pink on him. Okay. That's kind of weird, isn't it? A little weird. Okay. Something a little weird. Jesus, music. All right, let's get back to it. Yeah, it is industrial. I mean, he's kind of an industrial character, isn't he? Just something kind of like a little bit more, like I could put something a little bit more like punchy on, but we'll. I mean, maybe I'll switch it up to that. We'll listen to this for a little bit, right, and see how it goes for just now. Yeah. Star Wars Shortcake though, I saw that. Star Wars Shortcake represent. See, like, the image in my head that I'm thinking about is kind of like in the Frankenstein movie when the little girl gets tossed into the lake, which is maybe the best part of the movie, actually. It could be that part. And I remember there was a painter who painted the image of Frankenstein carrying the girl out of the lake, and I thought, like, maybe that could be Strawberry Shortcake. That'd be pretty crazy. Used for his nails, it's all for his nail care. Yeah. Yeshiva was a manicure. Yeah, I can see where you're going with that one. That's. He used to keep his nails nice and strawberry. It's kind of a weird thing to think about, but that's definitely Frankenberry. Definitely something maybe he would care about. It's campy and fun. Yeah, I like it. It's like, you're already making fanfic. Donuts, already making fanfic. Although, you know what would probably help is if I was on the camera. If you're feeling frisky. Now let's up the exposure a little. Dang, it sounds like Blade. Blade just showed up. Yeah, go for it, Dylan. Let's get some food. it up a little bit. I feel like Frankenberry does have big pink eyebrows. Kind of lumpy crown area, crown head. Get a little bit of the texturing in there. A little bit. It's kind of hard to do. Trying to make a little bit of scrunched skin in this area right over here. Yeah, Pain Alien, yeah. You're right, you got it. you ever had this cereal, Pain Alien, or you just kind of know about it? Yeah, it's lychee. Did you get your food, Talichi? It's still dog sitting? Being careful not to over ink this, because that is something you can do. You can over ink something. It's a lychee. Yeah, it's a good emote. Yeah, it's like you got some good some good emotes if you like the cursed stuff. Yeah, like the what is it, like the nails? The yasified part, yeah. Weird stuff, Talichi. It's nice to see what my my Twitch education has taught you, has steered you towards. Oh. Yeah, I must have. Yes. You have done well, my young apprentice. Yeah, it's pretty weird. Very, very weird. Very weird. Because Talichi's probably a little weird. You know? But that's okay. I kind of feel like we're all a little bit weird here anyway. I mean, you're watching Spirit Spider, so. Anyway. Y'all good. We getting there, though. We getting there. Just gonna take some of this graphite off the page. Just like that. Talichi, you're weird. You're proud of it. Is that what you're saying? Talichi's weird. Yeah, I already knew that. No, you're good. You're good, Talichi. Talichi, thank you. They're getting there. Maybe let's go in a little bit. That's why we all get along here. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head, Paint. Painty? Painty? We don't call you that. That's why we get along here, right? Yeah, yeah. We're all great here. I have the best chat. I tried to anyway. I tried to. I tried to provide stuff that y'all like to see get drawn. So. Okay, that's looking pretty textured now. Sleichi. Thank you, Sleichi. Has it? Yeah. 2.5 hours. Stick around though. We're gonna put some color on this guy. He's just one head. I know I can put some color on him, so stick around. I know I'm just milking it. Yeah, damn it. Felicia's just being grateful. It's definitely inked up. It's like it's almost it's bordering on over inked, but it's not quite yet. Uh, Delichi, isn't that kind of like in every like I do that every stream, don't I? Especially when you whip out all the like furry emotes and Bard emotes. I gotta say something. It's so weird when you say it like that, Donuts, because I feel like it's the opposite. Like when y'all bully me, I I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say sometimes when y'all try to bully me. So it's real bullying. I'm not like faking it as far as like getting bullied. I don't want to try to like be mean to anyone. I can be kind of sassy and mean sometimes, though. I already know that. Favorite Kiwi? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. At least you don't gotta worry about that. I felt like that was a threat. It was like a threat question. Like, right? Your favorite Kiwi, right? Because if I'm not, I need to know who is, so I can take them out. Oh, Spider, what are you doing? What are you doing? So much ink! Why are you putting that much ink on that guy? Leave him alone! You're almost going too far. Too far, Spider. What? No, absolutely. Yeah, I think it was a threat. The pew pew, yeah. Answered incorrectly. Yeah, I know you. I know you do, Tilichi. I don't know if it's just that I like, quote unquote, like being bullied. It's just I don't know how to take it with when it's like my friends. You know, I don't really. I have trouble thinking of what to say back to that. I've had friends before that were like that, that just liked being around me and were very, very friendly to me, but they were just those kind of people. They were just kind of like, they had to pick on someone constantly. I know what that's like. Jeez, it's almost like over inked at this point. Come on, we can get in there. Oh yeah, the only thing I can do is the whistle. That's the last thing I can do. Yes, I think he can't pick up a car painting line. I think he's definitely that strong. It's more like... Talichi back on the feet thing, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that might just be you and Dazed, Talichi. Is Foyne? No, Panalian's good. Panalian's on my side. He's like, no, no. Yeah, it's okay, Paint. I like that you're one of the guys that just like sticks around and is cool. A litter? A whole litter of yeah. Well, you know, Panalien, maybe I'm just not your type. Toesies? Toesies. Some toasty toesies. No. I don't know, maybe. Maybe I'll just get, carried away enough, and I will. Although I probably shouldn't, right? I mean, let's keep this simple. Let's keep it a very classy and elegant type of stream. Okay, let's do the whistle. Come on, let's do the whistle and be done with it. No donuts. Classy. Yeah, let's keep it classy, right? Very Ron Burgundy. We just keep it classy. Keep it classy. You don't need to devolve. That kind of stuff. Plus, I mean, you know, my feet, they're just so, there and, like not good. They don't really need to be seen. Maybe we should keep it that way. Keep it a little bit classy. Dazed, yes, I think he does. I don't think he's. I think he's going to the same salon. He's getting the mani pedi. I don't think he asks them to change it. He gets the same thing done. Yeah, classy. You know, remember that classy. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Talichi, are you even capable of that? I'm gonna be so classy you're gonna get bored of me. It sounds like a threat. It's like, Spider, you don't know how classy I can be. I get boring when I get classy. You haven't even seen it yet. To Lychee coming out of nowhere with the classy boredom threat. Classy boredom. Alright. Lychee. Is it QE? Yeah, I like you have the percentages there. Donuts, yeah, I kind of like the way you think, Donuts. Strawberry Toes. I don't know, that has to be a song, right? Someone has to have written that song. Strawberry Toes. Yeah. Strawberry Fields. That's what I'm thinking of. Strawberry Toes Forever? No. No, not here, not on Superior Spider. We're gonna clean up some of this graphite, throw some pink on this guy, and we're gonna be done with him. Is it gonna be a head? Just a head for now. Accurate, Matthew. Yeah, there you go. Underground indie band, Strawberry Toes. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of a big head. It's not as cool as I was thinking it would look. It's definitely done. There's nothing else I can do to it. It's already like inked. It's completely inked. I can't do anything more to this thing. So I have to move on. Donuts, yeah. I just booked us a gig. Yeah, what instrument are y'all playing? Donuts, you'll be on the triangle. Deftones, but better, yeah. Spider, he can play the harmonica or the kazoo. Deftones. Deftoes. Bass. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, a little bit. It's just a head. It's just a head. It's not even like that great. But let me go and get the inks, and then we'll be done with this thing. Okay. Strawberry toes sound kind of dangerous? Sounds maybe a little dangerous in today's climate, doesn't it? Strawberry toes. It is color time, yeah. It is color time. It is color time. We're gonna start off with something light. Something light. Get the flats in. Oh yeah. Nothing down here? Okay. This is just gonna be the flats right now. yeah, we're getting there. Spider's been streaming for a while. He needs to end stream. Spider needs to end stream, right? Strawberry toast sound classy. Yeah, they sound kind of dangerous. Probably your speed, huh, Talichi? It's color. Yeah, it is time for color. Why end? Why? Well, because it's, it's getting late. And this fool ain't got much left to do on him. Talichi, very artisanal use of the emote there, the Brainiac 5 emote. Are y'all having a good time? Are y'all having a good time? Y'all jiving? Why are y'all lonely? Stop being lonely. Stop it. Stop and fix those problems that you have with you. I love seeing those glasses on him. It's kind of a mixed bag, Pain Alien, because like art streams are really good for like getting off your butt and getting something done, but on the other hand, like I'll take something and like kind of touch it up off stream, just so that I'm not in front of a camera and I can like move things around a little bit more, basically working on your pace. So it's definitely a mixed bag. I mean, this would be completely different if I was a streamer that was using digital artwork, right? Maybe. Or if I was a VTuber? Maybe I was a VTuber? I'd go for like 5 more hours. Spider just said touch grass. Yeah, Painline, you get it. Chest muscle aches. Why, what's up? It's to hide the tears. Yeah. Yeah, my chat needs to go touch grass. They need to go and actually do IRL stuff and go touch grass. Instead of watching me, Superior Spider, on Twitch. Twitch.tv. Like and subscribe, share with all your friends. Yeah, we'll say that one. Oh. Hydration? Okay. Where's my hydration? Right here. Thank you, Talichi. You're the first one that actually cares about the streamer today. What the heck? Talichi? You are the first one to redeem that. What the heck? It goes to show my community. Oh, thank you, Talichi. Yeah, I know. I'm going to update those. I'm gonna update those redeems anyway. Those aren't gonna be sticking around. Well, like hydration will still be there, but we'll have some new ones in. What, you care about me? Why would you go and do something silly like that? I'm just a draw slave. Go back to your drawing board, draw slave. We have AI technology here now, so you don't need to you don't need to draw. I like that. Yeah, the frog emote. That's pretty cool. I know, right? Yeah. I mean, bonus. This is, yeah, I know. I mean, I might as well. I mean, I guess I'm thin. Yes, I don't need to eat. I just feed myself with the sunlight. Okay, so yeah. Looking very pink, very pink. Let's get the darker pink. Something like this. It's a farce, yeah, yeah. Wait, what, Talichi? Yeah, I get a lot of. I'm feeling a lot of Bart action with that comment. Like, it's kind of a little hard for me to read. Like, Spider is really? That fool? Nah, Talichi, it's appreciated. It's just you know, a little surprising. You know, I like to stay a little humble. Try to. You know? Try to stay humble. Don't show your feet on camera. You know? Stay humble. It's important. There you go. Yeah, donuts. Yeah. Submerged in speak? Yeah, submerged in my socks. I like that. So this is kind of interesting because I'm using drawing paper. I have to basically color it differently because I know that the paper absorbs the ink differently. So that means that when you color it with these kind of markers, you're gonna get hardly no blending action. So you have to basically approach it a little bit differently. Basically know the material they're working with. The amount, yeah, I know. They're very artfully placed to leech you the Bart emotes. For bulletproof vests, yeah, I give them to all of my followers and subscribers. Type of paper? This is drawing paper, so it's not meant for any kind of like wet medium. Well, you can use wet medium on it, and these are, you know, obviously alcohol markers. But this paper is specifically meant for the drawing graphite medium. So that means that the surface of it has a little bit of a kind of a raspiness to it, which means that when you put anything wet down on it, it's not going to bleed out hardly at all. It's just going to stay put in one spot. Well, with the drawing paper, no, it doesn't do a whole lot of bleeding at all. It just kind of like sticks in one spot. It's very it's more volatile on smooth surface, but this drawing paper is always going to be more rough surface. This one right here is kind of a medium. In fact, it even says on the front it's a medium surface. So that just means that you can use ink on it or wet, but you're not going to get like the best results basically. Anytime you use dry medium on a paper, you're going to be using something that's maybe lighter and definitely something with a little bit more grit. Because what you're doing when you run graphite across the page is like you're breaking down little chunks to smear across the paper. Whereas a smooth surface is going to, you're going to want like a wet medium that drags across the whole paper, so to speak, which is not this paper. So that just means that if you're going to use alcohol markers, which is what I'm doing, or any kind of wet medium, like you just have to approach it with the understanding that it's not going to blend. You're not going to get a lot of blending. So that means that you kind of have to highlight some of the more bold areas and focus on that. Which is fine for me because I'm not the best colorist anyway. I think color is great, but I love my crispy lines. You know, we were talking about this with Crixus and whatnot. I love my crispy lines. I love my black and white. It's kind of like what I know. So I can do colors. It's just different because it's a completely different approach for me. See, like even right now it looks okay, but it doesn't look as good as it could just because I know that I'm using a different kind of paper. So we can try to get a little blending action in, but we're not going to get a whole lot because this paper is so... It's rough. It's rough enough that you're not going to get a whole lot of blending. How do you tell the differences in the papers? You're right, Penny Lane. Cold pressed is usually going to be more rough. Cold pressed is going to be used for like watercolor papers, and that's always going to be really, really porous because it needs to like really soak into that, all those like waters that you're using on like watercolor and whatnot. Yeah. How do you tell the difference between the kinds of papers? Well, there's two things that you need to remember is paper texture and paper weight. And sometimes like they can be similar, but they're not quite the same thing. So like for instance, this the paper weight is 80. And you're thinking like, well, what does 80 pounds mean if we measure in pounds here? Totally cheating, so you'll have to forgive me for that. But it's 80-pound paper. So what does that mean? It means that in one ream of paper, it weighs 80 pounds. What's a ream? A ream is 500 sheets. So in 500 sheets of this paper, it's going to be 80 pounds. And that can usually indicate how thick or thin the paper is going to be. Like, say, if you're using sketch paper or tracing paper, that's going to be like 30 pound, 20 pound. If you're using something like this, it's a thicker paper with texture on it. This is drawing specifically. This is an 80-pound paper. I got paper that's meant for ink and wet medium, mixed medium, and it's 100-pound, 120-pound paper. So that means that it's really thick and it can take the punishment. You can put ink, you can put paint on that thing, and it's still gonna hold up. Whereas if you try to do that same kind of thing on this stuff, it's gonna break down and you're just gonna get a sloppy mess afterwards. So that's kind of like how you tell the difference. Like obviously, if you're gonna do this kind of stuff, know what you're working with, and always, always, always use the right tool for the job. Is rough better to grab on the color medium? It is if you're using colored pencil. It all depends. Rough is better for dry, smooth is better for wet. But if you're talking watercolor, specifically watercolor is going to be cold pressed, and that means that it's going to be very porous, so that it can like it's not only porous, but it's also very, very thick. So that's going to be like 120, maybe 140-pound paper. No, I'm just going on. Because when you start to get into this stuff, like you gotta learn, always use the right tool for the job. Because I've done like really, really good work on the wrong kind of paper, and then afterwards I'm taking it to the next step. I'm doing inks, I'm doing colors, and then it's like, oh well, that didn't work out. And why is that? They look high quality. Yeah, they are high. These ones actually are high quality. They're like not premium high quality, but they're pretty high quality. These are the, I don't know if you know what Copic is. These are the Copic markers. These are dual. You got a chisel tip here and a brush tip here. And these are alcohol markers, so you know if they run dry, you can supposedly pour isopropyl into them, and they'll work fine again. But I don't try that kind of stuff. Anyway, these are just really nice. These are good for blending. They're made in Japan. They're kind of expensive, and these aren't even the most expensive markers they have. They actually have even more expensive markers, if you can believe that. But if you're going to be doing this kind of work, it's good to have a set, because I do have other alcohol markers and they just do not cut the mustard. I've done this kind of work before, and then I'll put marker on it and it'll smudge and smear all of the ink everywhere, all over the page, and it just becomes a sloppy mess. It's a shame, really. So what you have to learn is know your tools. Not just know your tools, but know like what kind of like material that they're using. Because it's like basically not all markers are created equal. Not all pencils are created equal. Not all like color paints are created equal. They're all using different mixes. So you honestly get what you paid for. You have to do your research with that kind of stuff. Hey, yeah, what's up? We're just rambling about art equipment. I pick paper by certain fuels. Well, that must mean that you buy paper that's really like smooth, probably a little bit more lightweight. Yeah, make me out. What are you up to, Meow? We're just, we're doing this Doing this freaking berry over here, so we're finishing it up though. We're just talking about like hard equipment and stuff like that. And see, like, you can see right here, like this is my toner. This is my toner, which means I'm making it darker. And this is my light one, this is my flat, so the whole thing is this color, but as soon as I go into this darker tone, I'm hardly getting any blending action at all. I really gotta stay here to get any blending. That's just because it's the kind of paper I'm using. I guarantee if I was using a plate finish or a smooth finish, heavier stock paper, then the ink would be sliding over this thing. That's kind of the thing. And it can be a hard adjustment too. Because I've done that before where I do something like this and then I move on to the actual material that's meant for it and it's like, whoa! It's completely different. The approach is completely different. Do this one more time. So basically what that means is if you're trying to come up with something like this, like let's say for example, and you know that you're not going to be able to blend as good, it just means that you're going to have to layer your colors in a way where you're going to have to get basically no gradients or no value. And that just means that you have to be a little bit more blocky with the way that you dole out your colors. If that makes any sense. Frankenberry, wow, yeah. Thinking about paper, yeah. Paper is really important. Paper is very important. Always use the right paper. Big Meow, do you remember this guy? Do you remember Frankenberry? See, I can get this to a point where the paper is going to be oversaturated and there's nothing it can do except blend into what I'm putting into it, but at a certain point it will stop. In fact, if you just ink and ink and ink on top of this paper, like if I just keep coloring this over and over and over again, the paper will get oversaturated and you'll start to see little white spots on the paper, which means that it's done. It cannot take any more at all whatsoever. And I've seen that before too. Not a fun time. But then another philosophy that I have is, and this might sound a little bit mean, is punish your markers or punish your tools. If you have like really nice markers, use them. If you have a project that you're working on and that's what you need them for, use them. The tools are there for you. They serve you. So if I'm just like going over something, just mad going over something like back and forth with a marker, I'm not afraid to do it. If I have to overload a paper or if I have to overload a drawing, I'll do it. All y'all are scientific. Donuts. We're not that scientific. It's just like, I mean, you could even say like hobby talk. It's just like hobby talk, really. Hold on, let me read this. Make me, I was like, Frankenberry? Oh yeah, I know him. Compooper? Compooper? Computer? Yeah, and computer paper is really, really light because it has to be. It's really, really cheap because everyone, it's like the most mass-produced paper ever. It's 8.5 by 11. It should be 30 to 20 pounds in weight, so that just means it's really, really light. You can hold it up to a light bulb and you can like see your hand behind it like very easily. It's a really thin paper. Yeah, but who doesn't draw on computer paper just because it's so easy? It's easy and it's it it's good for like pencil drawings. It's not good for really anything else. Like the kind of ink that we use as humans does not work good on printer paper. But if you're just drawing like a sketch or something, it works fine because it's so light. Yeah, Penny Lane. Yeah. That's exactly what I was talking about. Yep. They're good for sketches, and that's like what I was saying. Like sketch paper is all sketch paper. Sketch paper that's made specifically for light sketching or dry medium is always going to be light. Always going to be light. It's going to be like 50 pounds at the most, and it's going to be like 30 pounds, like 30, 20 pounds. It's going to be a really light, thin paper. With ballpoint on printer, yeah. Actually, ballpoint sketching is really fun if you know how to do it. Like it's a rather unforgiving medium, but it can be a lot of fun. You know, of course, just because of the simple fact that it's ink, but. I feel good. Like one of those classic unsatisfied. Yeah. The classic unsatisfied artist, but except they would be probably using some kind of canvas, maybe. But no, I get what you're saying. Like the whole ream is garbage. Yeah, the all 500 sheets is garbage. Twitchy, no, you're good. You're good. I get you. Because Make Me Out, I know that you do the watercolor, and so you already said it, like the cold press, mixed medium paper, that's perfect for what you're doing. Like lots of comic artists that just do this kind of work, they use mixed medium paper. I think it's just such a like thick paper. It's so heavy. It's such a heavy paper. And it's a little expensive, and I already have all the other papers I could want for every other thing I could do. I just don't use mixed media paper. I have things that are really, really close to that paper, but I don't have it. The old crumple and crush. Yeah. Crumple papers everywhere. Yeah. No, I was just saying that overwork the paper. If it's a mixed medium paper, it's gonna be really, really thick. That means, like I said, it can take the punishment. It's thick. It's meant to absorb more ink or more paint or water or whatever, and it won't warp. So it's meant to take a little bit of it's meant to endure a lot. Do I have to look presentable, or can I stay dressed like a hobo? I'm leaning towards the former. I would probably say look presentable, but fun. Probably something that's a little bit kind of semi formal or semi casual, but not the extreme of one or the other. Semi formal or semi casual. Yeah, punish your materials, exactly. Like these markers where are they? Right here. Like if I'm just going over something like that, like just do it. They're there for you. The paper's there for you. The markers are there for you. And if you know that your paper can take that kind of punishment, do it. It's just paper. It's just tree. It's fine. It's just alcohol and tree. It'll be fine. You can do it again if you need to, you know. So just like a mime, classy and fun. Yeah, hey, Talichi, you read my mind. Dress like a mime, yeah. Punish it. Yeah. It needs to be it needs to be punished. The paper needs to be punished. Yeah, I know. Now I'm saying weird things. Yeah. Talichi, I think Punish the Paper is going to be a point redeem. I don't think that's going to be an emote. That's probably just going to be a point redeem. Where when you redeem it, I just go hard on the paper, just like overloading it with whatever I'm using. Well, yeah, that's... See, y'all are making me talk about art theory way too much and like my own personal art philosophy. Way too much. Punish the paper. Spank the paper. Whoa, spanking the paper. Spanking it. I didn't say anything about that, Talichi. Yeah. No. You're good. I'm just I'm chewing on my words too much, and I'm just sounding foolish. Yeah. The paper is there to get punished. Like, even like, say for example. Long time ago, I was watching a kind of a documentary. It was about car customization, and there was a man there that was he was very well known in the car customization community, and he was trying to teach someone who was also very well known to customize cars how to do it in his way. And his philosophy was, it's just metal, like. And he's saying like no, it's a classic car. I can't cut into it. I can't touch it. I can't alter it in any way. But then the old guy who has done it for, you know, X many number of years was saying like, it's just metal. It's not gonna hurt you. Do it. And then he did it. And now he has a one of a kind. It's kind of like the same thing with the paper to a certain point. It's just paper. Just do it. You have to build some kind of an art confidence at a certain point with your work. It's kind of what leads to doing more traditional as opposed to doing like something digital. Because digital, you can Control Z all day long. I've seen streamers do Control Z like 1/3 of their stream is just like trying to draw like a line, you know, and at a certain point you kind of get tired of watching that. But, you know, with something like this, it's traditional, like that line is already committed to the paper, so now you just have to work with it and keep going. You know, that's just part of the art process. That's part of the art process and my own like art philosophy, so to speak. But I'm just, you know, Spider's just talking. Some people enjoy punishing the paper, yeah. Maybe I was just like completely honest, yeah. Don't get any weird ideas around me. It might not be safe for me. If hobo is how you feel in your heart, live your truth. See them when seeing a blank canvas. Yeah, absolutely, Painting Alien. It's kind of like the fear of just the vastness of it, and that can be intimidating. It can be daunting, absolutely. Like I've had that happen to me before. But as far as like getting the actual work done, like getting the actual workflow going and keep going, if you need to be destructive or violent in your art approach, you have to do it. I don't think Talichi looks like a hobo. I don't think Talichi is living her truth as a hobo. I think Talichi just wants to know, like, hey, what up? Like, hobo or no hobo? Like, hobo or, like, classy clown? Like, type of thing. And I said classy clown. Big Meow. I can tell you that I don't necessarily do that. I think I do that more so with my writing books because I like to write. I like to write all kinds of things. I have, well, I have like notebooks for not different subjects, but I have like different notebooks that definitely like serve different aspects of me. So I like to write about like fiction, nonfiction. I like to take notes because I'm a nerd. I like to write down like songs that I've heard. I just write about everything, and I have different kind of like sections and notebooks for that kind of stuff. But as far as like paper goes, the answer is no. If I have like I have such a wealth of paper because I know my paper well enough that if I want to draw something, I'm just gonna do it. Like even this paper right now, this paper is not the paper for this thing. Like for one, this paper is too big. Like, look. I'll show you an example right now because you asked me. This drawing is only it's only 8 inches big, but the paper itself is actually 18 inches big. So the paper for one is way too big for what I want to do, but I don't let that stop me. If I want to draw an 8-inch picture on an 18-inch paper, then I'll do it. Hold on, I'm trying to read chat. I'm just rambling too much. Baggy hoodie, track pants it is. Pull up looking like a G. Dang. Talichi. That's intimidating. Baggy pants and you just like get out of the Jeep like, what's up, you my date? Why don't you pull the chair out for me and we'll order some food? By the way, you're paying for it, fool. Like that kind of stuff. I feel sketchbook. Yeah. Like I have like tons, well not tons, but I have a couple of half-filled sketchbooks, and it's just because like at any given time, I'll have this sketchbook on me, or this sketchbook near me, or this one, or this one, or this sketch pad. So I don't really let the sketchpad dictate. But if I know that I'm gonna like lock in on a project and get like something really good done, then I'll use the appropriate paper for it. You know, if that makes any sense. But mainly, I just like do whatever I want out of like just like a big fat drawing sketchpad. That's it. And I don't care if it's a porous surface, if it has like, if it's a rough surface, like a medium rough surface, I'm still gonna do what I want on it. I don't care. I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing and then like go to a different sketch pad or something like that. I use Workflow can be tough. Workflow can be tough. When you get the mojo, when you get the lightning going, it can be a little bit challenging to keep going. But if you keep it going, then you'll be happy at the end. Even if it's not something that's like technically good, you're gonna be happy because you have a good time, like me. Themed sketchbooks are fun. I'm not gonna say they aren't fun. When I have a sketchbook though, it serves me in a different way. I just use it for, basically if I have a sketchbook, I look at first what kind of paper is it? And then I say, oh, okay, it's that kind of paper. And then I'll just think like, okay, I have this sketchbook available to me if it's that kind of paper, and if it's convenient enough, I will use it for that. And if not, I won't. Sketchbook notebook addiction. I probably have a notebook addiction, but not a sketchbook addiction. I have sketchbooks and sketch pads, but they're all like very specialized papers for what I need them for. That have blank canvas fear, the one just so it looks like there's more progress. That's not good. That's not good. Like, it's, if you have a blank canvas, I can definitely understand just like putting something on the canvas to make it look like it's done. I understand what you're doing, but that's not gonna make you happy in the end. It can definitely push you into production, but that production isn't something you're gonna be proud of. Yeah, it's a big paper. Paneling, I can see that working, yeah. Supermarket in their PJs, oh really? I think it's become, yeah, paneling, I think you're right. I think it has become more common. I have no idea how far behind I am in chat. Big or big norm, big or big enormous. Well, like honestly, I was looking at a drawing that I did the other day, and for some reason I drew this figure and I drew it skewed to one side because I had this kind of like really weird composition, and then the foot was actually cut off. When I got the whole figure done, it was a full figure, the foot was cut off. The paper wasn't there, it was just cut off there, and for some reason I decided to do that, and it was a fully inked colored piece of work, and it kind of makes me think like, just get a big canvas. If you need more paper, get more paper. It's just paper. You can afford it. I mean, I can afford it. Sheer amount of ideas floating in my lumpy brain bits. It's hard to focus on one idea or concept. Hey, that's not such a bad thing all the time, like having too many ideas. Because, like we were saying earlier, like sometimes the vastness of the canvas can be a little bit daunting. Can be. Catch the fish before the, oh, absolutely. That's what you call inspiration, or and like kind of an epiphany. It's serendipity, artistic serendipity. Did I finally catch up on chat? Okay, yes, I did. to illustrate Frankenberry. Yes, McMeow. I did mention it earlier today, but you weren't here to listen to the whole story. So basically, Frankenberry, he's kind of been showing up a little bit more in my life. I've been watching some stuff on TV. Frankenberry's there. I go to the supermarket. Frankenberry's there. I went to one of my favorite places to go to look for collectibles, and they had a Frankenberry figure over there, a Frankenberry action figure, a posable action figure, and I bought it. So I got the figure showing up in the supermarket, showing up on TV, and I just figured like he's very, very present, so I need to do this. And then compound that with the fact that I was recently asked about my art as far as being violent and gory. And one of the only very gory pieces that I have is an old Frankenberry picture that I drew. So I thought, well, let's just do a Frankenberry today. You know, just I guess it's like kind of a casual Frankenberry at this point. You know, it's a old. You know, back in ancient days, Spider was doing art. Drew a Frankenberry that was ripping a kid's head off because I wanted to capitalize on the irony of this kind of like hyper marketed, hyper sanitized version of the Frankenstein character meant to sell cereal, and I wanted to make it ironic in the sense that he was just like being mean and monstrous and ripping this kid's head off, and that's what I did. So that's what I drew, and this is kind of a return of that. There's definitely a little bit more Frankenberry homage in this because this guy has the ears and the glasses. The other one, I don't think he did. So, we getting there. Since you were like, favorite, do you cut out the art pieces? Only if I have to, painting land. This is a little bit rare if I'm doing something small on a big piece of paper, but usually Usually if I have a big canvas, I want to utilize the whole thing. I say if you have the whole thing, utilize the whole thing, because that also dictates your composition. If you're gonna use like this dimension or this dimension, like 12 by 18 or 11 by 17, that's going to automatically command what kind of composition that you have. So if I have this kind of space to work with, then I will change up my art to accommodate that. This is kind of a special case just because this is the paper that I have available to me right now. He's gonna touch you with his strawberry fingers. Yeah, he has the little strawberries on his fingers. Holy moly, it's Frankenberry on the reference box looks baked. He looks baked. That's just kind of how Frankenberry looks. You know, he's kind of a fool. He's a fool. He's like no one's favorite. He's kind of a dark horse. He's no one's favorite monster cereal, but he's probably like the most famous monster ever. You know, like if you think Dracula beats him out, but Frankenberry, he's Frankenstein, right? But he's no one's favorite. Everyone likes Blueberry. It kind of is what it is. Anyway. See, even markers want to stop working, but they're gonna work. It doesn't matter if we go a little bit outside the lines, even though it's sloppy. We're just gonna get this done. So I'm gonna flat all of the metal parts. So there would be the ears, the gauge, the whistle, and the eyes. Those are gonna be flatted with the darker color. The skin tone can remain that like really saturated, really hot pinkish color. But the eyelids we're gonna want the same. We're gonna want that to be skin tone like this. This will be dark. that. I'm ready for the bowl of cereal. Yeah, yeah. I still have some. All the monster cereals, they're collectible, so people collect them. People actually like sell the flat boxes for like $30, $40, because people are crazy with collecting. I'm not lying. I met some fools like that before. They're selling empty flat cereal boxes for like $30, $40, sometimes more, depending on the year. Crazy. Okay. And we're gonna go and flatten this out. Actually, I think I'm gonna take a more of a reddish hue and color that stuff out, all this darker stuff right here. And then we'll go over it with a little bit of a white paint. Go. Poured lean instead of milk into the cereal. You guys ready for that bowl of cereal? Yeah. Okay. Let's switch it up here real quick. It looks like Frankenberry. Looks like Frankenberry. Can y'all see that? Like, yeah. It's a 1-on-1. It's the same thing. They're the same characters. Yeah, of course he's wearing a chain. What are you talking about? Because he's OG. Actually, the chain just holds up his pants. Delichi, thank you. Yeah, it's okay. I actually kind of like the other one that I drew like a long time ago. Probably a little bit better for different reasons, but this one I think it's a little bit. This one is technically better as far as technical prowess, but as far as like the composition of the other one and the overall feel of the other one, I think it was a little bit more keen. This is okay. Yeah. It's all right. It's definitely him. There's no doubt about that. Well, it's chain suspenders, but it's like chain suspenders on a pair of like pink overalls or something. Delichi, dripped out. Wow, I think you're probably the only one ever to call Frankenberry dripped out. Delichi, that deserves some kind of recognition of some kind. Delichi calling out Frankenberry as dripped out. Delici wants that Frankenberry drip. I do, Talichi. I have to dig it out. I'll probably post it on the Discord if you're interested. I'll probably post it on the Discord. Maybe I'll post them side by side. But I have to dig it out. It's kind of like tucked away because it's so old. Who touched my cereal? Yeah. All right, I'm kind of feeling that maybe we'll switch up the music here right after I get back. So y'all don't go anywhere. I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Water around my neck. That's drip drip. Talichi, you're speaking in terms that escape me. All right. Okay. Wow. It's alright, we're almost done with this Frankenberry anyway. We're gonna be wrapping them up here real soon. We're just gonna change the music up here first. We're just gonna be changing it up to a little bit of something a little bit more end stream worthy. That way you're just now getting coffee. I love it. Yeah, keep you awake, keep working through the night. Yeah. Yeah, donuts got really. It's 2,222. 2020. 2,220. No, I get you donuts. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, donuts, get some rest. Get some rest. Yeah. Panalin, I'm with you. I'm CSP. I'm also using CSP. It's a pretty good program. We're in healthcare, woman. You on your game. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, days. Get some rest.
For a little sake.
Ooh. This is perfect music to color Frankenberry too, isn't it? I'm going to hit a little bit of brown on this stuff. Here. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for modding, Donuts. Thank you for modding. Much appreciated.
The $5 meal deal at McDonald's means you get to pick which...
It's kind of interesting that you're asking about like different kinds of papers and whatnot, even though you're doing mainly digital Panalien. But I still appreciate the question anyway. We're almost done here. Hey, it's Alichi, yeah. You have a good one. Hope all the doggos sitting and everything else is good. Yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping up here soon anyway, but thank you for stopping in and, you know, talking all things paper and feet and kiwi and hey, get your OC done, alright? Get your OC done, put it in the Discord so that it can get drawn by Superior Spider. Get your OC done, alright? I look forward to seeing it, Lychee.
Put a little bit of white highlight and then we're done. once again. Thank you, Retro, for showing up. Thank you to Lychee, of course, for showing up. And of course, thank you to Donuts for moderating. It's very much appreciated. We all appreciate that. And thank you for all the lurkers out there, all the lurkers and twerkers out there in the live, big wide world of Twitch. Thank you for showing up. And I hope you have a good rest of your Thirsty Thursday evening. I will see you on the next one. Probably going to be Saturday, I want to say. But I'll put that on the Discord. So everyone, you stay cool. We'll be back here with some more art. I'll catch you on the next one.